lords and ladies.
Hello,
Happy Easter and welcome to the Easter Sunday edition of the wondrous, wandering, wireless Renaissance Festival.
yes, that's quite a mouthful. It's WWW Ren Festival.
Or Ren Fair, or whatever you
Yes.
want to call it. But we welcome you and we thank you for joining us.
This is King Richard.
And this is the lovely Queen Annabelle, and we are part of the royalty of Stoltomori.
We are joined today by Wolfgang and Winifred behind us.
Luckily, Easter was meant as a celebration even back in our day, and so you always make sure to have your trusty people with you so that they can have fun and celebrate with you. And so we hope that you are joining us in our celebration.
Yes, big feast planned tonight.
Yes.
From the castle. Everybody is preparing. Everybody gets to partake from the highest all the way down to the lowest today.
Of course, I get the biggest portion.
We'll see. We are doing a roast pig
Ooh.
and mashed potatoes
Ooh.
and greens.
Ooh.
Yes, you have to eat your greens. Makes you a big, strong king.
Oh, all right. I don't want to, but I will.
So what else, Your Majesty, do we have planned today on this festival?
Well, today being a grand day, the theme of our day is royals and robes.
Ooh, I
So,
like robes.
I do believe we are the royal portion.
That's why the short, pointy things on our
Oh, yes. So, contrary to popular belief, we are not the roguish portion.
No.
But for you fine people watching us, we have plenty of robes to go around.
We do. We have Cheeks and Phoenix. And
I thought it was Phoenix and Cheeks.
well, she does get the higher
Oh,
grade.
yeah, well, she
Yes,
should.
She should. And then we have the Iron Wolf Forge going to do a demonstration.
Are they royals or rogues?
I believe they'd be rogues.
Oh, but they make royal stuff.
They make royal stuff.
Ah.
Very nice stuff.
And then we have one of our favorite bards, Jesse Linder.
Yes.
He could go either way,
He could go either way. He
Right.
might be closer to a royal.
possibly. Or King of the Rogues,
King of the Rogues. Maybe.
something like that.
And then we have the Lawless family. No, I missed something. Did I miss something?
The Scribal Workshop, my dear.
Scribal Workshop.
Right,
Yes.
they will be doing a demonstration, a leather demonstration, I believe.
Ooh.
And then the Lawless family. And then we shall be entertained by Smoke and Sparrow.
Oh, I like Spook. He's so cute. He would definitely be a rogue.
Yes. And then we have the Professor Peanut, the Pirate Prince. So he could go
Either way. Yes.
Now, I know that some of you are missing the fair as much as we are.
Yes.
And we're hoping that maybe just a little bit of this will help bring fair just a little closer to you.
Exactly. During this troublesome time.
Right. Just during the plague.
The plague, yes.
Right.
Yes. We have to
It's
keep
not
the social distancing.
by not. That's not what they mean, my dear.
Isn't that what it means? Keep your distance.
No, my dear.
Oh.
So what is the one thing you are probably missing most right now of not being in our royal kingdoms?
Well, I'm missing the beautiful weather, although it's a little damp today.
No, it's fine Scottish weather outside.
Fine Scottish
I'm
weather today.
not sure how you all are feeling out there, but we are having fine Scottish weather out here. I slipped into a poodle.
A poodle?
Was it raining cats and dogs?
It was. Thank you.
But yeah, I'm missing the weather, and then I'm missing some of the fair food,
Oh.
like Scotch eggs. Those are always lovely.
Winifred, what's your favorite food? Oh, potato.
Oh, the potatoes.
Just any potato.
Any form of food. Oh, turkey legs, yes. Those are quite lovely.
Okay, am I the only one? I like the taste of turkey legs, but I have to make sure to have my fork because I cannot stand the grease on my fingers and all the finery.
Well, that is true, and it gets in your beard.
And it's messy.
It is messy. Oh, we got those patties down in central Missouri when we're down in that kingdom.
Patsies. Right, and remember, lords and ladies, it is pronounced patsies.
I said it right.
Not.
No. Shh. It's Easter. I will forgive you.
Her Majesty mispronounced it one time in front of a whole crowd of people. And if you know how it's spelled, P-A-S-T-Y, you may understand how she mispronounced it and Her Majesty's embarrassment.
It's the problem when you speak many tongues, Your Majesty, that they do tend to get confused, slip a little bit.
So it was your tongue that was confused?
Yes, it was my tongue that was confused.
Oh, excellent. Well, Wolfgang, let's go back to food. What is your favorite fair food, sir?
From famous dirty kinky spots.
Dirty kinky spots. But again, going with the potato motif.
Yes.
So we must be a potato group here.
Potato group. Yes, we do like the potatoes. And then we love mead.
Yes.
What is this weed stuff, my love?
Okay, so Her Majesty loves mead.
Her Majesty loves anything in a glass.
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, this would be lovely today. Warm rum punch on a day like this. Warm the spirits. Loosen the soul.
My dear, you are too hot already. You do not need anything to warm you up. I prefer pirate poison.
Oh, do tell, Your Majesty, what is pirate poison?
Wolfgang, what kills more pirates than anything else?
Water.
Water.
Ah.
It cleanses the soul.
That is lovely, especially when we go to Spain and we can get it with a little lemon in it.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Lemon.
Lemon.
Yes.
In Spain.
Agua. Agua con limon.
Yes.
See, you're not the only one who can speak several tongues.
You're being quite fancy, Your Majesty. Love it.
Let's see. If I had to think with my stomach for a moment.
Oh, yes.
I would say probably the food I miss most in the kingdom is probably the scorched eggs as well.
Yes.
I do enjoy a well-made scorched egg.
Yes. It is nice. And you can make them, the cook does, but it takes forever to make. So I prefer to have somebody else make them.
Now, here's the question. Are you pro-mustard or anti-mustard?
Oh, pro-mustard. I love a good stone ground mustard.
See,
Slightly on the spicy side.
I prefer my scorched eggs without mustard.
No. Stone ground mustard, slightly on the spicy side.
So I can see where Winifred stands on this. She's pro-mustard. Wolfgang?
Dijon?
So I am 3. It's 3 against 1 against this one. But guess what? I'm king. I win.
We'll have the cook put the mustard on the side.
Excellent.
So then everybody wins, Your Majesty.
That's a good plan. I love this plan.
Yes, it is good that everybody wins.
I like everybody wins.
Especially since it's Easter again. Everybody gets a chance. So, Your Majesty, you asked me what I am missing. What are you missing about being in the play?
Actually, the one nice thing about doing this is I will get to enjoy one of the things I'm missing. Music. I miss the music of all my friends and all of the people there who are there to entertain. Of course, this is not necessarily as good as having an audience.
That is true.
But it is the second best thing, I'm sure.
It is the second best thing.
So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Because I do miss when it feels like the musicians are playing just for me.
Yes. So, since we know Cheeks and Phoenix is coming up, what is one of your favorite Cheeks and Phoenix songs?
Oh. That's like asking me which is my favorite child.
Oh, that is true. Very hard to answer, but I like the one about the Dark Lady.
Oh, Dark Lady is good.
Yes.
I mean, the problem is Cheeks holds a very close position in my heart because he saved my life last year.
He did. Will you tell us that story again, Your Majesty?
My good friend Cheeks saved my life at one of our kingdoms last year, where I was viciously attacked by a huge dragon. It was at least 7 feet long with big fangs. And it jumped at me and ran right to me. It was big.
was a little nope rope.
It was big, 7 feet long with big fangs.
No, it was about the size of a nickel around and only about a foot long.
At least 7. At least
At
7.
least 7. Thank you, Wolfgang. It was huge.
Thickness of his legs.
And my friend Cheeks put his life and limb on the line for his king.
I believe he did jump on the note
He
rope.
jumped in, saved the day, saved my life. He risked his life and limb, and I do believe the dragon even tried to bite Cheeks. And it was huge. Huge. Huge.
And for that, we got to do the very great honor of knighting Cheeks. So he is now Sir Mr. Dr. Reverend Cheeks.
Right.
Yes.
Try to say that 5 times fast.
No.
That.
Luckily, we get to go right to Sir and we're
Right,
okay.
right. We don't have to worry about it. But so there's the music. I miss the music. I miss being around people.
I do miss being around people.
I'm a people person. I am not sure if any of you knew that or not, but I like to talk.
You do, and and I miss hugs. I do miss hugs. I'm quite a big hugger, and when I see you, I like to hug people, and we have to stay 6 feet apart.
That is not what they mean, my dear.
Oh.
Again, it is not social distancing. Does not mean talk to the hand. Do not lick my hand.
Oh, Your Majesty.
So, Winifred, besides the food, what are you missing about festival?
Definitely our sword performances.
Ah, yes. That is one thing. Unfortunately, something like this would be hard to do sword performances or jousts or anything like that.
Not impossible.
Not true. Not impossible. Just not easy.
Yes.
Because the technology, is that what I'm saying that correctly? Technology and swords do not mix.
Not really.
Well, so I've been told.
At least once.
Yes.
Right. They mix once.
Stab and then it cracks and it doesn't work anymore.
The sword cracks through the technology?
The screen would crack.
Oh, that's not what I heard you say.
You know what? Put the cotton back in your ears. Oh, Smoke!
Smoke says he misses drinking with the Queen.
Yes. Oh!
Wait, who doesn't miss drinking with the Queen? That's me. I don't miss drinking with the Queen.
Down in Central Missouri, we get to do shots fired with the Commodore and Her Majesty.
Oh,
and
we will be hearing from the Commodore later.
We will be hearing from the Commodore. He will be giving toasts.
Ah.
In between. So we will get to see our good Commodore. He would be on the pirate side.
Definitely roguish side.
Definitely roguish.
Well, no, he was the pirate king.
He was the pirate king, so he could be on the royalty side.
Oh.
Ooh, we'll have to see what he's.
You'll have to be the judge. Is the Commodore royal or rogue? That will be interesting to see how that poll turns out. All right. What else do we have? Oh, Wolfgang, what do you miss about fair?
Seeing a lot of people and talking about interaction.
Are you a people person as well? I believe the term is attention braggart. We want attention.
We do like attention.
When this is all over, be prepared for a big hug from Her Majesty, whether you'll like it or not. I'm willing to bet.
Yes.
And when you drink with her, be prepared.
Why, Your Majesty?
Because you get huggy the more you drink.
I don't think I've ever had anybody complain about that.
I'm sure you have not.
We have 1 minute till we have Cheeks and Phoenix come on.
We have to wait that long?
I know. It'll seem like an eternity, Your Majesty.
Whatever will we do for a minute?
I don't know. Oh, it's time. Well, Cheeks in Phoenix.
I should turn that, dang. Now we're up. Now we're up. Now we're live. Is it Memorex? I don't know. What is in my... Ugh.
Hair would be the obvious answer.
No one has green hair in the house.
Me. She has a little bit of green. Sean had some green.
All right. There we go. What shall we start with on this fine rainy day? Let's just start nice and easy. We'll just ease into this whole set thing. I'm sure the virtual crowd is going wild. Yay! Woo! Alright, so if you see me looking over here a lot, that's because that's where the Grand Nugget is. So yeah. Alright, let's see.
Little Pirate Empy, also known as AJ, also known as Chonk, also known as Little Bub.
He has many names. He is he of many names.
No. We're gonna play more.
Stayed in the one shack, no one's quiet, only me and the gulls in the night. I caught a sail out on the horizon and I brought the glass to my eye. When the focus came for my blood ran cold, Cheeks and Phoenix said if I didn't forget the words.
That's true.
Angie, I want that one.
My alcoholism is showing. Meta joke. Oh, right. Let's see now.
Coffee.
Coffee's good.
Still early.
It is still early. All right, oh, seriously? Hey, go. There, thank you. All right, technology, it's a thing. Let's see, what else was requested earlier? Oh, I know. It's this Rogues weekend, so we're trying to do a lot of piety stuff instead of the normal drinking stuff. Not that there's a big difference, mind you. Hello, Audrey. This one-eyed man named Baron Revel, being a pirate, never been known in his sail on the dark lake. Ship strong and sound with a perilous crew, high on the mast, the skull and the boats flew clean and swift. Is the dark lady, and every night the mariners drink a toast and say here's to our lovely lady home. I want to love hair, through river light, and the dark lady sigh. Rich Spanish galleon was spotted one night. Dark lady's crew prepared for the fight. Clash of swords, no Spaniard survived. Except for the maiden with dark eyes so bold, found in the hull with the jewels and the gold. The one laughed, ha 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 ha, took her for ransom. And every night the marin would drink a toast and say here's to our lovely lady home. I want to love hair, cool river light, and the dark lady's sigh. Now the girl Carlotta was a beauty, wide red. Each passing night, the boy couldn't bear his empty bed. He brought her to it, but the baron soon found he felt more than desire. Blood for her grew, and his heart filled with fire. He broke voices revelry, and the dark lady smiled. Now every night when the smoke fills the sky, they say that a ghost ship sails in the Arctic Strait. Is the dark lady, ship strong and sound with a perilous crew. High on the mast, the skull and the bones flew, while the captain gazes out to sea. And every night the veritable string goes home, and say is to our lovely lady home. I want to love the hair, the ghost crew in my life, and the dark lady smile. Right, ghost stories on Easter morning. Huh, I find that somewhat appropriate.
Well, it's storming.
It is storming, actually, yeah. I don't know what it's doing where you are, but it's raining like a cats and dogs. Here. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Oscar's like, what are you talking about, the dogs? Alright, what else? What else do we got here?
I knew it would.
What do you want to in the parking lot? Oh. Let's see. Alright, yeah, that's true. Oh, I know what I can do. Which? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, special treat for you. Alright.
Sorry, not sorry.
Well, the diamond is our ship, me lad, and that's all we are bound. Oh, we cut her ropes and cast aside our shackles to the ground. The new captain gives the order to account upon the main, to raid the Spanish treasure deep before we're home again. And let's cheer up, me lads, let's show our never fail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running out to sail. Now I know everyone out there is screaming, let the black flag fly at the top of their lungs.
Scare your neighbors!
Now give to us some merry life, and a short one it shall be. Oh, we hunt tied and rude ways, but we'll never bend our knee. For you pirates and privateers, fortunes to the bow. No king nor queen to rule our lives, for the ocean rules our soul. And cheer up, dear lads, let's cheer. Heart never fail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running up to sail. Have cannon, cutlass, and pistol shot. Terror will we rain. One short drop and a sudden stop is all we have to gain. And let's cheer up, dear lads, let's cheer. Heart never fail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running up to sail. I said the diamond is our ship, me lads, up the Nassau we are bound. For we cut her ropes and cast aside our shackles to the ground. A new captain gives the orders to account upon the main, to raid the Spanish treasure deep before we're home again. And let's cheer up, dear lads, let's cheer. Our never fail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running up to sail. I said, cheer up, dear lads, let's cheer. Our never fail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running up to sail. Raise the canvas high, let the black flag fly. We're running up to sail. Yay! Woo, the cock goes wild. All right, we got time for one more. So, first of all, before we do this, we'd like to say thank you to all the emergency workers, the essential workers, your food workers, the people that are keeping us fed, keeping us alive during this time. We'll get through it, I promise. And this one's for you. It's not for His Majesty. Hang on.
Hurry up.
Of all the money here even spent it in good company, and all the money here even, alas it was but none to me. But all I've done for want of it to marry now, I can't recall. Then feel to me the parting last, need and joy be with you all. Of all the combats here even, sorry for my going away, and all the loved ones here even, they wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should not, I will gently rise and softly go. Let and joy be with you all. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should not, I will gently rise and softly go. Night and joy be with you all.
We're good to go whenever you need us, so. Because we're actually running out of fuel because of. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Hey, thank you very much for checking our show. Stick it around. There's so much more to come. I know Jesse is up in just a little bit and some other fellows that we actually don't know, so I'll be watching too. Anyway, have a great day. Back to your majesties.
Bye.
See you later. Buddy.
Good evening, lords and ladies, and welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic time tonight. I would love to thank Queen Annabella and King Richard, especially Queen Annabella, for hosting this fantastic event. Tonight I'm going to do a toast. You know how to do a toast, right? I say a toast, you yell back a toast and hoist your mugs. Let's try it once, will you? A toast! I didn't hear you, not loud enough. Let's try it one more time. A toast. Well done. Let's do it. One more time. Are you ready? A toast. Here's to Ren Fair, where we travel hundreds of miles to be with people that we only see once or twice a year. Then we realize that's way too often.
Oh, that was amazing performance from Chief and Phoenix. I so love watching them live. But my dear, I do believe, thank you, you owe me. We made a wager on what pants Chief would be wearing. I of course knew he would be wearing fish pants because it's Chiefs.
It is cheeks.
And my lovely wife, Her Majesty, thought there's no way he would wear fish pants on Easter Sunday.
I was hoping for the fox sweater pants.
Why would you wear sweater pants on Easter?
Because it's raining cats and dogs.
Now, that was a beautiful toast
That was
from
a beautiful
Commodore.
toast. I think I have one as well.
Oh,
So, a toast.
a toast!
I would rather be here with all of you people on this screen than the best people in the world.
Huzzah! So I had my imaginary drinky thing, see? Did you remember your imaginary drinky thingy? Wolfgang, what's your favorite toast?
Pumpernickel with a nice butter.
Winifred, what is your favorite toast?
Actually with white, again with a really nice butter.
What?
Maybe garlic.
Do we not feed them enough?
Apparently not. But I like a good brunchwager, nice and soft, with some Swiss cheese on it.
Stop thinking with your stomachs, people. There's more to life than your stomach.
No, not really, Your Majesty. It's good to be the queen.
But that's not how the phrase goes at all.
What do you mean?
No, it's good to be the king.
No, it's much better from where I sit.
Stop encouraging
Hello,
her.
boys.
So we are going to go ahead and go on, if that's okay with you, my.
Sure.
Oh, excellent. So we have the wonderful people at Iron Wolf Forge who are going to give us a great demonstration.
Ooh, I like that.
And with that, we go to Iron Wolf Forge.
All right, awesome. We're live from Iron Wolf Forge. We're ready.
Greetings, welcome. Greetings, welcome to the forge. I know this is a little unusual for us, so hopefully you guys are having fun in these, well, trying times. Here we go. Today, what we're going to do is we're going to knock out one of our little wizard head bottle openers. So a small little guy who will sit around right in your pocket and perform special tasks. I'll open your beer for you. So we're starting with average spare bar stock, and by the time we're done, we'll start with more time, a little bit of fun. Any questions along the way? I don't know if Mia can relay them or not. I'm used to a little more feedback, but we'll do what we can.
Yeah, we're good. Sorry.
All right. So, first step is we're going to build him from the bottom up. We are going to start by hammering out his beard. try to punch in, carve in the basic facial structure. We're going to try to set where the eyes, nose, and mouth are going to be. And if we have time, we'll put in a little bit of the detail work too. All right. Back up to nice yellow, so we're looking at about 2,300 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see what we can do. Okay, it's coming along nice. So let's start beginning with eyes. Don't mind the finger on fire. 7 punch for the pupils. And I never get them equal, so it might look a little bit crazy. That's it out. And now we're going to cut the mustache into them. We have the heat. There we go. And our last set of cuts is going to separate where his head and hat will be. So, our little guy is taking shape pretty quick. All right. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to heat him up, and we're going to measure out about 3/4 of an inch to an inch above that hat line and cut him up. That little stuff should be able to stretch out into about a 2.5 to 3 inch long hat. So first thing, we'll get him cut, then we'll get everything moved.
Remember, ladies, this is a man's measurement. It could be a little off.
The only drawback is the part we're heating up right now is the part that was getting all its heat sucked out from the anvil. It's taking just a little bit. There we go. Now, I'm cutting from 3 sides so that I have a nice, easy taper starting and very good controls. So, our little guy, and when we're done, hopefully the hat should be about 8 tall. Now, this next part is going to be the grunt work of the job. So, we're going to do 2 things to help make it as quick as possible. First is essentially the blacksmith's body. anvil, and you come down on it with a frying pan, the most you come, yes?
Lost us for a second.
Alright, if you grab a second mud pie, you come down with a bat like this, 90% of the material is going to go in those two directions. Well, my standard hammer is one frying pan and one bat. But, since I want to do this quickly, I'm going to use a dedicated bat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stretch this out as quickly as I can with a bat, drop that, pick up my frying pan, move everything out, put it up on the diamond, knock those corners down, and then round it out. If everything goes well, we should have this done in one shot. If. Nice tall pointy hat. But since I've said before, this guy's probably going to be running around in somebody's pocket. He's going to be kind of rude and stabbing somebody where they don't want to be stabbed. So we're going to stick just a tip back in, throw it over, and make him a little bit more comfortable. Do we get any feedback? Okay. So here, if you get the feedback, I want a thumbs up or thumbs down for the question in a minute, okay? All right. Now, nice easy curl. And we're going to tap those whiskers in at the same time so they don't catch anything. And while we have them, we'll give them a little bit of decoration. A nice star. Okay. So, our little wizard is almost done. We're going to stick him in the fire one more time, right back where we started, beard first. Then we're going to curl this under so he can do his job.
Bottom.
Bottom. Okay. See me after this. All right, we're going to rub only his beard and mustache with a brass wire brush. Brass is a lot softer than steel, so it's going to essentially rub off, and with the temperature we have, sit very nicely, giving us a golden colored beard and mustache. All right, quick dip. I want him down somewhere around 300-400 degrees. Hot enough that I can melt some beeswax on him to seal him up, protect him from the elements, but not so hot that beeswax catches fire, or it'll hide some of that detail we just worked so hard on. All right. One more final bath. And our little guy's ready for service. And just reach over and stop.
All right, thank you guys so much. We're Iron Wolf Forge. You can visit us at Facebook.com/Iron Wolf Forge online, or no, Iron Wolf Forge, or IWF online. And if you want orders, just mail us.
It's still Graybeard. This story's about a friend of mine named Seamus O'Reilly. He was at his local pub one night when they decided to have a toast contest, and the winner would get his drinks free for that evening. Well, Seamus was a bit short of money, but he knew for sure he could win, so he entered. When his turn came, he started his toast by raising his mug high, and he exclaimed, "Here's to the best years of me life, spent between the legs of me wife." Of course, he won the contest. Well, Seamus, a bit tipsy, arrived home when his beautiful wife asked him how he could afford to get so tipsy. Seamus looked at her and said, "I won a contest for the best toast of the evening," he bragged. And his wife then asked him what the toast was, and he had to think for a second. And he thought, and he's quick. He come up with, "Here's to the best years of me life, spent in church with me wife." Well, his wife was just ecstatic. "Why, Seamus, that's so nice of you to include me in your toast." "Thank you, love." Well, the next morning, Miss O'Reilly was downtown shopping and ran into the local constable on his beat, who was also at that pub the night before with Seamus. He says, "Hello, Miss O'Reilly. That was a great toast that your husband did. He won first prize." Well, Miss O'Reilly looked at him and said, yes, that's right, but he wasn't quite honest with the fact. He's only been there twice, and the first time he fell asleep, and the second time I had to drag him out by his ears. Poor Seamus.
Welcome back. What a lovely little wizard from Iron Forge, or Iron Wolf Forge, excuse me. Wonderful. His Majesty is now doing a next tradition that would happen at Easter time, and that is gifting new stuff to passing stuff clothing down. So our god Wolfgang is now getting armor. So new to Wolfgang, he's upmailing his chain mail to now plate mail, and he is getting new armor. His Majesty would now get new armor, and then Wolfgang gets new armor. The other thing is His Majesty has graciously bought new fabrics for us, so that then we will also get new garb. So you would pass things down so that people get and wear new clothes. So that's one of the nice little traditions. So Wolfgang is getting his legs on. You can see. We'll pan down to you.
It may be this not the best way to put it, my love, but we are putting on new legs for Wolfgang, and then he will get new arms.
And this goes right over his chainmail. Oh, snap it into place.
And that this way, I am showing my appreciation to Wolfgang, and he is looking all the better of a god.
I die less.
Dies less, yes. Very snazzy. Although there is no war in our kingdom because I keep up foreign relationships quite well. It's all that linguistical study that I do.
Study of the tongue, right?
Study of the tongues, yes. That I do. And you want a new doublet, correct, Your Majesty?
Well, I think I need a new doublet.
I think you do need a new doublet. And what color did we order the new fabric in?
Oh, we have great silks coming in this new color, all the rage, called lavender.
I thought it was more plum.
Oh, is it plum?
Yes, I believe it's plum and gold, Your Majesty.
And then to go with the legs and arms, we have a gorget to go with it.
Winifred, could you get my hair?
Yes, he's got this lovely hair. The last thing we'd want to do is get it trapped by a gorget.
That would be quite painful.
I'm sorry, there's a
There's a lot of hair here. And this is how you actually get someone armored. In case you ever need to know this information, it's good to know.
I'm used to taking the armor off, Your Majesty, when you get home from your conquest.
Of course.
When you get home.
She comes home from her conquest, too.
Wolfgang, you'll not help him. Oh. So, my love, do you have maybe another toast for us?
Oh, we do. You actually have the other toast, don't you?
Oh, yes, that's right. So, everyone, make sure you lift up your imaginary drinking thingies if you don't have your mug. A toast!
A toast!
Here's to you, and here's to me. And if ever we shall disagree, to heck with you. Here's to me.
I thought you were going to be the one to. Here's to Queen Mom!
Oh, yes.
All the way in Italy.
Oh, yes, I did promise Mom I would say hi to her. Good day, Queen Mom. Good to see you again. So, now that we have Wolfgang mostly armored, this is now he's, of course, there's some things will have to change just because, as you can tell, Wolfgang is a quite different breed than His Majesty. He's more meant for battle. I'm much more delicate flower.
You are very delicate.
But Wolfgang enjoys.
I will definitely use it.
And now, let's see, what else should we talk about, my love? It is Easter, so...
It is Easter.
So we've already talked about our feast.
We do.
And all of us seem to have food on the mind today.
We do. The cook's smelling lovely.
Right, if you can... I wish you could smell the cook smell right now, because, well, the cook doesn't smell that well.
No.
But the food does.
Food does, yes.
And so that's probably why a lot of us have our stomachs on our brain right now.
Yes, we do.
So, let's see. We've heard from Cheeks and Phoenix, and they were lovely. We saw the Forge.
Yes.
And they Iron Forge, and they were amazing.
The little wizard.
It was cute. He made a lot of racket for such a little thing. Oh, that's children, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. What you can't see is the royal cat has jumped up and decided she wanted to check to see what everyone else is doing. So right now everyone's going, ooh, kitty, kitty. So let's see. We have two down. Now we have Jesse's coming up. That's right.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, Jesse's got some amazing songs.
Oh,
I'm sure we'll be dancing to Jesse.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
And now, for those of you just joining us, I guess we should reintroduce. This is Queen Annabelle. I'm King Richard from Stoltamore. You would probably know us if you have ever been in the lands of Iowa or Central Missouri Renaissance Festival.
Yes. That's our main.
Her Majesty is quite infamous, if you catch my drift.
Well known throughout the land.
Well known. She is known to keep peace.
Peace, yes.
And then we have Winifred and Wolfgang here with us, helping us out today. as you always have at least a decent staff, even on holiday.
Yes.
Skeleton crew.
Skeleton crew.
Skeleton crew.
Wait a minute. Maybe not the appropriate joke for Easter.
Oh.
No.
you.
I do. I had an idea and it went right out the window.
So, okay, so we've got. What do we have? Your Majesty, you're the one supposed to be keeping me in check.
That never happened, Your Majesty.
He said supposed.
Ooh, I forgot
Okay,
Scribble.
so after Jesse, we've got.
The Scribble workshop, which is going to be doing calligraphy. Oh, I love calligraphy.
So before Jesse starts, what do you think we have? Maybe about 3-4 minutes. So I have an idea.
Oh, that scares me.
I have a great idea.
Yes.
I got this. Ready? My lords and ladies, you are in luck. It is His Royal Majesty's poetry reading time.
Oh, Your Majesty, which poem shall you read us today?
I just happened upon one of my favorite poems. A lonely maiden from a hamlet small, a boy within a woeful city reared. They both at midnight left their ports of call, toward any destination volunteered. A public house is where their journeys end, where patrons' pipes burn long and minstrels play. The darkened hours have made them more than friends. The others smile, inviting each to stay. Look ye on those who wander through the streets, beneath the lamplight, searching for a soul. They comb the darkened night in hope to meet the sweet companion that shall make them whole. Ensure thy heart won't let their spirit leave. 'Tis most important thou dost ever believe.
Which one is that one, Your Majesty? What is
Well,
it?
that is the famous poem from Steve Perry and Journey. You do not recognize it?
I do not.
That's because you stopped believing.
Oh, that is right. I did stop believing. But not in fairies.
No, there is no such thing as fairies.
I do like the one that has the house in it.
Oh! Would you like another?
I think we have
Another! Okay. Here we go. This mountainside engulfed in snow untouched reveals the isolation I command. The icy storms that I once tightly clutched within my heart are blanketing the land. No longer could I heed my parents' will, till hold my youthful hopes and fears at bay. So all have seen, I've mastered winter's chill, my years of forced seclusion tossed away. The page hath now been turned. I'll break the chains that kept restrained my true identity. This queen will rule, but over her own domain, without a care for what they think of me. I'll not again the falling snow withhold, for I have never been bothered by the cold.
He's going to let it go. Let it go.
Took me a second.
This is why
Thank
I
you.
don't sing.
So I do believe we might have one more, in time for one more of His Royal Majesty's, right? Okay, so
He's so giddy.
I do believe I'm going to read the Prince's favorite one. And this is just for all of you out there. The game of love we intimately know. Its laws and maxims mastered by our hearts. Thus, I propose to be thine only bow, with passion that no other could impart. These feelings weighing heavy in my breast, should in thy soul be similarly sown. And now they are all innocently expressed, so that my now vows are understood and known. Oh, never shall I vacate from thy side, nor ever shall I disappoint thee hence. Nor will the day approach that wounded pride shall rise from some unfaithful dalliance. My actions leave thy face unstained by tears, and ledges all my lies shall remain clear.
You're never going to give me up? Never going to let me go?
Never. I shall never run around or desert you. And with that, I believe it is time for His Majesty to shut up, is what I'm being told. Friends, we shall now introduce our good friend Jesse Linder the Bard.
Greetings, gentle Saul. My name is Jesse Linder. I'm a singer and entertainer at Renaissance fairs throughout the country. I'm based out of the Chicago area. My home fair is the Bristol Renaissance Fair, but I have performed at dozens of festivals throughout the country over the last 25 plus years, including St. Louis Renaissance Festival, the Central Missouri Renaissance Festival, and several years ago, I performed for a couple of years at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. In the past year or so, I've done festivals in Florida, Northern California, and Oklahoma, and a lot of other places in between. It's been a good life, and I miss being on the road. I miss seeing my friends, but here's a little bit to take all of our minds off of it. Today I'm offering a selection of songs that I've recorded over the last 20 plus years. I've released 5 CDs. 4 of them are solo recordings, studio or live concert recordings, and the 5th one is a compilation of early performances, a lot of them with other groups I've worked with over the years. So enough of that. Oh, as long as we're doing announcements, I don't know if you can read it up here, but I've got my information for PayPal, Jesse Linder Bard, and I have 2 Facebook pages, my friend page, jesse.linder, my band page, jesselinder.bard, and I'm also on Instagram at jesse.linder. So, enough announcements. Let's get into some music. We'll start with one of the earliest songs that I ever learned to play. Oh, my name is Chuck Stewart. I'm a canny young man, and a roving young fellow I be. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. I'm a roving young blade and a piper by trade, and many's the tune I can play. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. I've got acres of land, firemen at command, and always a shilling to spare. so easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. And it's oft I have sat with a drink and good friends. Could any man e'er ask for more? So easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. Let us catch well the hours and the minutes that fly, and we'll share them together this day. So easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. So come fill up your glass, with whiskey or wine, and whatever the cost I will pay. So easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. Oh, my name is Jock Stewart. I'm a canny young man, and a roving young fellow I be. So easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. So easy and free. When you drink and with me, I'm a man you don't meet every day. Again, that's one of the very first songs I learned. As a matter of fact, I took Jock Stewart as my character name for many, many years at the Bristol Renaissance Fair. And he has certain qualities that I have long aspired to. Another one of my early recordings is a song I still get requests for all the time, which is fine because I love singing this song. There is a ship, and she sails the sea. She's loaded deep, as deep can be, but not as deep as the love I'm in. I know not if I sink or swim. The water is wide, I can't get home. Neither have I the wings to fly. Give me a boat I can carry two, and both shall row. I love the night. I lean my back up against an oak, thinking it was a trusty tree, but first it bent, and then it broke, and so my love grew false to me. I reached my hand in a red rose bush, thinking to pluck the sweetest flower, but then it pricked me to the bone, and so I left that flower alone. Now Love is handsome, and love is kind. Love is a jewel, first is new. Love grows old and waxes cold and fades away like the morning dew. The water is wide, I can't get over. Neither have I wings to fly. Give me a boat I can carry you, and both shall row. My love and I. Well, right at the end of that, we lost my little sign there. I should have had it better attached, but I'm sure the lovely people who are running this fine page will be providing the information. Somewhere could be scrolling across the bottom of the screen at this moment, for all I know. These things are strange and confusing to me, and I let better people than me handle that kind of thing. Another song that I get a lot of requests for. It's a fine song about having to leave friends and family behind to travel to the New World. The Irish immigrants would typically make their way down into England and leave from the port of Liverpool to travel west. And that's what this song's about, the leaving of Liverpool. Farewell to you, my own true love. I am going far away. I am bound for California, but I know that I'll return someday. So fare thee well, my own true love. When I return, united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool that grieves me, but my darling, when I think of thee. I have sailed on a Yankee clipper ship, Davy Crockett is her name, and Burgess is the captain of her, and they say she is a floating shame. So fare me well, my own true love. When I return, united we will be. It's not the leaving of the fool that grieves me, but me, darling, when I think of thee. Now I've sailed with Burgess once before, so I think I know him right well. If a man is a sailor, he can get along, but if not, he is sure in hell. So fare thee well, my own true love. When I return, united we will be. It's not the leaving of the fool that grieves me, but me, darling, when I think of thee. Oh, the sun is on the harbor, love. It's there I would remain. I know it will be such a long, long, long time before I see you the leaving of Liverpool and Greasy, but me darling when I think of thee. So fare thee well, my own true love, when I return united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool and Greasy, but me darling when I think of thee. But me darling when I think of thee. That's a fun song. To your health, one and all. And yes, it's water. This is one of my most often requested songs, at least at the Bristol Renaissance Fair. I think it's slowly catching on some of the others, but I don't get to sing it quite as often at my other fairs and festivals. We'll set the scene for you very quickly. Imagine an Irish pub. Now, back in the day, a typical pub was so much more than a drinking establishment, especially in the small Irish towns. You know, the towns may be like 7,500 people, could be even less. And the towns are spread far enough apart that it was probably at least a day's walk to the next town, maybe a half day by wagon or horseback. So you didn't get out much. You got to know the people in your town, but you had very little contact with other places. So in addition to, you know, being a gather place for drink and usually food, it was also kind of a community center. It's a place where people would gather, get news from other towns, hear, you know, the politics from the big cities, and then of course you have Friday night. All the amateur musicians in the town would gather together and find a corner in the pub, set up and play all the tunes that they all knew in common. And I was called to Cayley, and it was great crack, to use an Irish term. The term crack has been co-opted in recent years, but I think we're taking it back. But it was about the only entertainment that folks in town would get. So, you know, it was a highlight of their week. This song is about one of those evenings, and specifically the point where you hear "Last Call." And you can hear the disappointment in everyone, not because there's no much more drinks, but because there's no more music. This song is called "All the Tunes in the World." Lay down the borrowed guitar, lay down the fiddle and bow. You'd like one more drink at the bar, but the manager says you must go. And all the tunes in the world, they're dancing around in your head. But the clock on the pantry says playtime is over. You just have to sing them instead. Lay down the jig and the reel, lay down the planks and slide. Everyone knows how you feel. There's no time to take one more ride. And all the tunes in the world, they're dancing around in your head. But the clock on the gantry says playtime is over. You just have to sing them instead. Well, the barmaid has put on her coat, and the barman has poured out the slops. The manager's friends are afraid that the music music will bring out the cops. And all the tunes in the world are dancing around in your head. But the clock on the gantry says playtime is over. You just have to sing them instead. Everyone here feels the same. Oh yes, you deserve one more tune. To know the rules of the game, it's time to go howl at the moon. And all the tunes in the world are dancing around in your head. But the clock on the gantry says playtime is over. Just have to sing them instead. And all the tunes in the world are dancing around in your head. But the clock on the gantry says playtime is over. You just have to sing them instead. Sing them instead. Such a fun song. I love singing that. One of my favorite things is my good friends at Bristol have come to recognize their part of the song when I get to the line, it's time to go howl at the moon. They'll all start howling in unison. And it's a heartwarming feeling. Speaking of heartwarming, if I do say so myself, I haven't written very many songs, but I was very, very blessed when this song came to mind. And it has had a huge impact. It's apparently come to be considered by many to be my signature song. It's a song of embracing your dreams, putting them out there for God or the universe to hear, and expecting good things to happen. It's called Crescent Moon. On a summer's night, on the front porch step, I was sitting on my mama's lap, and as the moon sailed across the sky, my mom would sing this lullaby. Hang your dreams on a crescent moon, hang each one for me and you, and we'll watch each dream come true. Hang your every dream on a crescent moon. I was sitting with a young girl's child, making plans in each other's arms. We'd lay for hours beneath the starlit sky, and we would sing Mama's lullaby. Hang your dreams on a crescent moon, hang each one for me and you, and we'll watch each dream come true. Hang your every dream on a crescent moon. The years have passed, that girl is gone. I still smile as my life goes on. My mama's words bring hope anew, until my every dream comes true. Hang your dream on a crescent moon, hang each one for me and you, and we'll watch each dream come true. Hang your every dream hang your tree on a crescent moon. Hang each one for me and you, and we'll watch each dream come true. Hang your every dream on a crescent moon. Hang your every dream on a crescent moon. Thank you so much. I have time for one more song. I do want to mention very quickly, my sign is no longer up, but the information will be available. PayPal, Jesse Linder Bard, all one word. If you're interested in getting my CDs, go to my my Facebook band page, jesselinder.bard, and pinned to the top is a listing of my 5 CDs and how you can order them. You get them directly from me. I'm asking $15 for one, 2 for $25, 3 or more, they're only $10 each, and I cover the postage. So I can also make them available as MP3 files, and I got a couple ways I can do that. I can do a flash drive, I can do Dropbox, or I can create a zip file, whatever you're comfortable with. This last song has become something of my anthem for the current pandemic we're dealing with. A lot of us have taken the opportunity of not being able to perform to find other ways to get our music out, to express ourselves. And for me, one of them was finally getting some kind of online presence. And there are too many people to thank who have made it possible for me to get here. But sometimes adversity creates opportunities, and we can find ourselves blossoming in ways that we never thought possible. When I first heard this song, it's before the crisis hit, and I was drawn to it, but I had a hard time with some of the imagery. It just didn't make sense. When I started seeing what was happening once we were having to deal with the pandemic, it made more sense. And I hope it will to you. The song is called Roses. Lightning spoke the wind. Devil's in me today, my friend. You see that old oak tree down yonder, blow like hell and bring down thunder. When you're raging soon, I'll cut that oak in two. Wind began to blow, the old oak tree began to grow. Thunder spread like thunder raised like hell's own daughter. Air was filled with fire and water, laughing viciously. Lightning struck that tree. The old oak tree began to shudder. It held his ground like some old soldier. Ancient pride was burnt and shaken, but something deep inside did waken. He raised his arms just like Moses. Blossomed roses. Blossomed roses. Sky is clear, air is clean, earth is brown, the forest green. Ancient oak, he still is standing, with strength that passes understanding, like dreams a noble mind composes. Blossomed roses, blossomed roses, blossomed roses, 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 blossomed roses. I thank you for your kind attention. I hope you've enjoyed my little offering. Please feel free to put a little something in my virtual tip basket at paypal.me/JesseLinderBard. Please like my Facebook page, JesseLinder.Bard, and check me out on Instagram at Jesse.Linder. Thank you for your support. I look forward to seeing each and every one of you down the road. Thank you.
A toast! Good job. Here's to Eve, mother of all races, who wore her leaves in all the right places. And here's to Adam, father of us all, who was Johnny on the spot when the leaves began to fall. Drink up.
That was an amazing performance by Jesse Linder. I'm so glad we were there. My love,
I love Jesse.
Why are you toast? Graybeard didn't toast. He was telling a story.
You toast your way, I'll toast mine.
I ain't gonna stop her.
No, that's probably not a good idea to stop Her Majesty when she's toasting. Or toasted.
I don't get that drunk.
Well, so I was going to do another poem.
Nope.
But
you've been requested not to.
Cheeks called me Vogue on Poetry. So I guess we'll just go on with our next, which will be Scribble.
Calligraphy.
Scribble Calligraphy has an amazing demonstration to show all of you. So without further ado, since no one else wants to hear any more poetry, here is Scribble Calligraphy.
I am Brother Lucas, or Lucas, of the Scribble Workshop, and I'm here to explain to you what I do. I am a scribe. A scribe and an illuminator. For those that don't know what that is, I am the medieval equivalent of a printing press. So what I do in modern times is I recreate medieval art and medieval books. I do so using entirely authentic medieval materials and techniques. I make everything that I use, from my ink to my paints to my knife to my parchment. About 50% of the parchment that I use I make myself. All of those are things to work with and things to write on. So my quest today is actually to explain to you how that process works. So my passion is actually learning about and recreating historic manuscripts. So let's start with the process and explain to you how that begins. So the first step of that process is parchment. So parchment is actually made from animal skin, and if you look very, very closely, which you probably can't see, you can actually still see the hair follicles on this skin. This is a skin of parchment from a goat. I don't know the goat personally. But parchment is made by dehairing skin and stretching it on a frame. So to do that, you soak it in lime, which is calcium hydroxide, for between 3 days and a week. You then take that, stretch it on that frame, scrape the hair off, and thin it by various things with pumice and knives and such as that. So once you have parchment, you then cut that parchment down to the shape and size you would need for a book. And so this is a fairly small book. Actually, for the period, it was probably just under average. So once I've made the parchment, I then have to draw lines on that parchment. The lining process can be done with either a blind point, so something like a bronze stylus, or the back of the knife can be done, which just marks a line into it. It can be done with a lead stylus, or at times it would be done with a quill and Brazil wood ink, or some sort of ink like that, which gives you a sort of contrast to that. Once I've put the lines on and the lines to guide me, I would then write on it. And the writing occurs with a quill. Typically I use a goose quill cut from one of the first 3 wing feathers on each wing, and left-handed for right-handed people and right-handed for left-handed people, but frankly I'm right-handed and this is a left-handed this is a right-handed wing feather, but it doesn't actually matter because I cut them very short. The reason for that is because it can poke you in the eye when you're working. I use ink that I've made from oak galls and iron, and wine and gum arabic and vinegar, and lots of time and soaking and rotting and things like that are involved. I keep it in an ink horn in my writing slope, and then I work on this slope, sometimes another slope, but this slope is my favorite because it is one of the first authentic pieces that I actually made myself. I use a quill knife to cut all of my goose quills. You can also use turkey or swan or something like that, but I've found goose to be very satisfactory. So I use my quill knife to cut my quills, to clean my parchment, as well as to hold my parchment steady as I write on it. So once it's been written on, I'll then go to illumination. The illumination is the painting and the gold work. Depending upon which time period I'm working on, you either put the gold down first or the gold is the very last thing you do. I make all of my paints using historic pigments. This one is cinnabar or vermilion, which is mercury-based pigment. This is the very typical lead white. This is an arsenic sulfide. This one's the most likely to kill me. Plant-based things like indigo and woad, as well as ultramarine blue, which historically comes from lapis lazuli. And so then that's done to paint and illuminate and do all of the gold work on manuscripts, and shows you a bit of what goes on and how that works. So that's kind of the outline of what I do and how it's done. So what I'd like to do now is actually show you some examples specifically of work that I have done and work that I'm doing right now in process. So illuminated manuscripts. I do single pages as well, but I think the thing that I'm the most proud of are the complete books that I've done. And so I'd like to show you some of those in order that I've made them. This first one is a pocket manuscript. It's actually modeled after a 7th century piece, 6th or 7th, called the Stonyhurst Gospel. And it is, instead of being the Gospel of John, it is in fact the epistles of John, the letters of John, and it is has a Coptic binding and has covered in leather, goatskin parchment, and everything is handwritten with a goose quill using the iron ink that I make. So let's look inside. So this is the front cover. Inside is an inscription that helps to guide you. You can see the way the text is written. You can also see the pinpricks that show you how the guidelines are laid out. The text itself is a fairly simple text. It's very historic text. It's an unseal. There are also plenty of spaces between chapters. You can see the binding working there as well. And so the next book that I'd like to show you is this one. And so this was the second book that I completed. It is a Carolingian binding. It's a little later period, but it's an insular book. And so insular books are, the most famous ones are the Lindisfarne Gospels and the Book of Kells. And so this is a small copy of the Book of Jonah in both Latin and English, illuminated in the style of the Book of Kells. So you can see that this is much more elaborate, including the binding. There's full knotwork panels, full hardware that's been built into it. The first page is actually would be considered a gospel writer page, but it's not a gospel writer, so this is Jonah. Then you have a carpet page, an incipit page that starts the text. And you also have on every single page, there are various creatures and figures and illumination and painting. Every chapter break has some large block of knotwork or artwork. This one is a slightly different style. I tried my best to mix and match the different styles from the different illuminators in the Book of Kells. Some were more rectangular shapes, some were more fluid shapes. You also have again more pages. Every single page in here is painted or illuminated, and then you have the transition into the English section. English section itself is much simpler illumination, mostly just orange dots. So the book I created after that is Psalm 119. So this project in this small box actually started kind of as a joke. My mom said, "Hey, why don't you do Psalm 119? That's only the longest chapter in the Bible." And I thought, hey, why not? It actually turned out to be more words than I'd ever written in a book before. But I had actually started it, didn't actually do the word count or figure out what it was, and I started it on scraps of parchment. And ended up with a very, very tiny Gothic binding. So hardware all made by me, again, same as the last one, all on oak boards that I hand carved on split leather cords, and it is the chapter of Psalm 119. So let's look inside. So there's the binding and the hardware that's built into it. You can see the cords, and you can see how thick that is compared to the size of the book. When you open it, the only page with a full painting or miniature on it is this first page. It's about an inch high, and it's David fighting a lion. All of the pages, as you flip through, each significant section break has a large golden capital. Majority of it is vermilion and ultramarine for the colors. So those three are the three that I have completed and bound and finished. The ones I'm currently working on. So there's two that are in progress right now that I have sitting here. These two are the Song of Songs, or Song of Solomon, and the Gospel of Mark. So first is the Song of Songs. So this one I have actually completed all of the writing and am about a third of the way through doing all the drawing for the illumination. I haven't put any gold or any paint on this yet, but it will, I'll show you where it is now anyway. and we'll look through and I'll kind of explain some of the things about it. So let's take a look. So just kind of showing you the outside. The first set has fully illuminated borders, which will be covered in gold. You'll have a miniature in that window area. Every single page as you flip through has something on it. Some of them are just capitals, but there's vine work on many of the other ones. Most of them have some sort of vine work, some more elaborate than others. This will all get painted and gilded with gold. There will be a few additional miniatures of various creatures. You can see this one I've laid down the underdrawing, but haven't quite inked over it yet on the right hand side. Much of the rest of it you can just see that there's empty space waiting for miniatures to be painted or for capitals to be added to that. This is modeled after a Paris Pocket Bible. It's not an entire Bible though, this is just going to be the Gospel of Mark, but it is sized with the lettering heights and lettering style and things modeled after the Paris Pocket Bibles made 12th through 13th century or so, and they would fit an entire Bible into something that would fit in your pocket. There's not much to this at this point. You can mostly just see how very small the letters are. The total line height spacing is about 2.5 millimeters. And so there's lots of space for capitals to be added in this style, but there's not a lot of miniatures or anything like that in this. It's mostly just a few colored capitals. So those are the 5 books that I'm in right now. I also make entire manuscript pages. I do a lot of those on commission. Probably the majority of the commission work I do is actually single pages. We also, in addition to making entire bound books and the illuminated pages that I have, we make all kinds of tools to produce your own work. And so whether that's hand-cut authentic quills and historic inks, all the way up to fountain pens and fountain pen inks. We have quills that have steel nibs to make things a little bit easier. We also have a more classic dip pen, historic inks, fountain pen inks. We also make and sell journals, all based on historic styles. So they're all modeled specifically after very specific manuscripts or series of manuscripts from different ages. So we have
a toast! Good job again. Here's to hell. May my stay there be as fun as my way there. Drink.
Good day, welcome back. Wasn't that so insightful? Oh, it was amazing. We have been carrying on the next tradition, and that is eggs were banned during Lent. So the kitchen staff would boil them to preserve them, and they would boil them in different colors using different natural ingredients. So we do have a lot of eggs were boiled with onions to create a nice golden sheen to them. We have eggs that were dyed by the leaves of the indigo plant to get you a nice blue color. Old red cabbage would also be boiled for 10 minutes to get the nice blue color. And then we have a lovely pink. This was dyed by beets that were taken off early to create the pink color. Now, because you had so many eggs then boiled, to keep the children occupied, the adults would go out and hide them, and then the children would often roll them down the hill Because what do you do with a hill and roundish objects? You roll them down the hill and have races. It is rumored that King Edward I ordered 450 eggs to be delivered in gold plating to foil to color and to hide. So we still buy Easter eggs just like you do today. So quite fascinating. These are all 3 colors that we've done today. Next, we have the Lawless family, and they are doing Fair at Home. You don't need to go out to have it. You can bring it right to your home.
Hey everybody, we're the Lawless family, and if you're like us, you're probably really bummed out that Oklahoma Renaissance Festival has decided to cancel for the season. So, to help fight quarantine blues and to pretty much just make us feel better, we've decided that we are going to show you what a typical day at the festival would look like for our family. So let's jump right in. First thing, when we show up at the festival gates, we always go down to Popper's Eatery and we grab a fresh batch of Scotch eggs. Now, none of us have ever made Scotch eggs before. We're going to try to make some tonight. We've Googled a recipe, and it looks pretty simple. I think we could do it.
That sounds great, but who's going to cook them?
Oh, dang it.
Hey, honey, you doing okay in there?
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a piece of cake. I totally got it. Go sit down. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. Hey, honey, you still doing okay in there? Time to go sit back down. Oh, I guess I really should go check on her.
I need to figure this out. I don't understand. You can do it, Maggie. You can make Scotch eggs. You can do this. You can do this. I can't do this. All right, guys, they're finished. I did it. Guys. Guys. Guys! Yes? Scotch eggs are ready.
All right.
All right, everybody, dig in. Mmm.
Poppers are better.
Dang it. All right, that's it for us, everybody. We hope that you enjoyed our video. Shout out to Oklahoma Renaissance Festival and Popper's Eatery for making some of the best Scotch eggs we have ever had in our lives. Again, this is just for us to curb the quarantine boredom and to generally just make us feel better. So we hope you enjoyed it. Join us next time where we're going to go over part 2 of what is involved in a normal Renaissance Festival day for us at OKRF. Bye, guys. Hey, guys. Do you want to make another video?
Yes! Oh my gosh, yes!
Let's go do it.
Yes! Yes! Video!
Hello, and welcome back to another video where we show you what a normal festival day is like for our family at the Oklahoma Renaissance Festival. Last video, we made Scotch eggs, which is a typical breakfast for us on a festival day. Well, after breakfast is done, it's about time for the shows to start their first performance of the day. We usually try to find a different show each weekend to watch, but it doesn't matter what show you go to. There's always one person in the audience that leans over to their friend and says, I can totally do that. Well, we decided to put it to the test. Can a normal festival patron really get up on stage and do that? Let's find out.
And for our first trick, I'm going to have my hands bound with this rope. I'm going to get them untied using magic. First, I'm going to need a volunteer from the audience. Thanks for volunteering. Alright, take the rope, bind my hands. Don't be afraid to get it tight. magic bag. When I place my hands in the bag, they are going to come out untied. Here we go. Like this. No, like this. Yeah. Well, that always works when they do it. Okay, next we're going to try juggling. Now, I don't have any experience juggling, so it's been recommended to me to start with 1 and work my way up to doing 3 or 4. So here we go. This is our first try. All right, we got this. Now for our next trick, we're going to wow you with our amazing acrobatic skills. I'm about to toss this little blue fairy up in the air like she weighs nothing. All right,
Oh, oh, hey guys, hold on. The fan is on. Wait, no, 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 no!
What are you doing, woman?
Making some breakfast.
This is not for breakfast. This is for battle.
What are you doing? That was my breakfast.
No, battle.
Breakfast.
All right, now we are going to try our hand at fire breathing. Don't worry, guys. I've seen this done like 3 times, maybe. So here we go. We've got our mysterious liquid. Go ahead, light us up. Take a big swig here. I got this. All right, that didn't work. I think you got to hold the lips a little funny. Let's try this again. Go ahead, light us up. Normally there's a big fireball. I don't know why this isn't working. We're going to keep practicing.
And that concludes another video of what a normal festival day is like for our family at the Oklahoma Renaissance Festival. Special shout out to the Oklahoma Renaissance Festival, Giovanni, Bob the Juggler, Mark the Escapologist, the Misadventurers, Tribal Circus, and Topsy Turvy. Guys, we've been going to this festival for 6 years now, and there are so many great shows that we haven't seen yet because there's that much to do. We really encourage you to go try to check out the festival next year. By the way, no small children were harmed in the making of this video. However, a few of them may got a little bit wet. Join us next time for part 3 of what a normal day for us is like at the festival. Bye, guys.
A toast to pain. Pain makes you stronger. Tears make you braver. Heartbreak makes you wiser. And liquor makes you not even give a crap about all that stuff. Drink.
So first, I would like to say, even though there were some technical difficulties, like calling the Lawless family the Motleys, when they're actually the Lawless family, the Lawless family did an amazing job.
Oh my goodness, they were so hilarious. Yay!
And for those of you doing the home game, 4. Yes, King Richard laughed 4 times during that performance. But I will say my favorite part of that whole thing was the amazing mime job that the Commodore did. I mean, he was standing still so well. That was impressive. I've never seen him do that good of a job before.
I know. We do love our Commodore. All kidding aside, he is absolutely fantastic, and he procures us lots of wonderful things when he comes back into port.
That's true. Oh, he does bring port too.
Yeah, port.
Right.
And whiskeys and rums and vodkas.
Although there is the handling fee he usually takes from those.
Oh, he does. Just a little bit.
No,
Case.
a little bit.
What cat?
I'm not sure what you call a little bit, but usually half the shipment is not the normal user's fee.
Oh, I get all my shipments. You just don't know how to negotiate with the Commodore the right way, Your Majesty.
Yeah, I thought the problem is the Commodore negotiates with me by gunpoint.
Yes.
That's the problem.
That's robbery.
That's why I prefer him as mine. That was so much better.
They did mention our favorite food. Wasn't that quite lovely, though? That
Yes, the Wallace family mentioned the Scotch eggs, which is funny that we were just talking about them.
I know.
Well, I mean, just being 2 hours ago.
Yeah. I know. Isn't it a sad thing that we're halfway through? This has been such an enjoyable afternoon. And luckily, we are going to get to do it again next weekend with our
Tale from the Bard.
Very nice and nerdy tales. From the tavern.
Tales from the Tavern Bard. You say potato. So I guess without further ado, we should introduce our next great act.
Smoke and Sparrow!
Huzzah!
Nice. Fantastic.
What did she say?
She says I can hear you.
Yay! Hey, your brother's watching.
Mm-hmm. That was bad. My finger was on the wrong spot on the guitar.
Can we not have
So
your
it made
finger
a-
in the wrong spot?
It made a bad sound.
That's a new thing for you.
Like, oh, that's just food. Hey, look, we're on the internets.
Hello.
What is this? This is weird.
Ready?
I mean, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Obviously.
Do you want to play music for all the people on the internets?
Yes, please.
I mean, we can do that.
Please, please, please.
I think that's what they're expecting.
Please,
right?
just play.
And it's no nay, never. No nay, never, no more. Will I play the wild rover? No, never, no more. I don't know why I started with this one, but it just came to me for some reason. I don't know. It just happens or something.
Just keep going.
I played the wild rover for I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. Alicia says that my guitar is haunted.
Ooh,
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm so confused. I went to an ale house I used to frequent.
Used to?
I mean, I still do, but I used to also.
Anyway.
I don't know. And I told that landlady my money was spent.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I asked her for credit. She answered me nay. Was she a horse? Oh, that's just weird. Such a custom of yours I could have any day, and it's no nay, never. No nay, never, no more. Will I She said I have whiskeys and wines on the best. In the words that I told you were only in jest, and this no, they never, no, they never, no more. Will I play the wild rover? No, never, no more. I'll go home to my parents. Confess what I have done.
Why?
I never will play the wild rover no more in his soul. They never, no, they never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. Yes, it's no, nay, never. No, they never, no more. No more. What? Apparently, my mother is.
It's casual Ren Fair
My
day.
Ren Fair boots, because I'm not going anywhere. And it's just very sad.
Hey, but at least we can do this.
We can do this.
This
We
is
can-
fantastic.
We can see all the people on the internets, and well, we can't see them.
I mean, we're
they
seeing
can-
them right now.
They can see us. They can comment on the feed.
What are we doing next?
What I don't know. He's here again.
actually get to be back out with all of you lovely people.
So we are going to try to go back to Fishbones and no, I'm sorry, to Smoke and Sparrow.
Yes.
Sorry.
I think she said all audio is off the board.
So we've been talking this whole time, and it has been the most cool.
It is the most fabulous. I am trapped in a box.
So, we are having issues. As we were trying to say, we're having a few issues. We'd like to thank the internet company that Smoke and Sparrow used. We would like to thank them for making them sound like they were coming from the William Shatner School of Music.
But I believe we have all the kinks worked out now, and we are ready to go back and see Smoke and Sparrow.
We will get this worked out sooner or later, folks. Maybe.
Set up your.
I don't know. I'm on the computer trying to answer.
Hold on. There.
Speakers should be audio output, babe.
I'm aware.
Oh.
I'm switching it. Camera right first. Yeti. Audio output. Yeti.
No, it needs to go to speakers.
Speakers.
So that we can.
Oh, not
hear.
Yeti speakers. What? We don't have.
Are the computer speakers not on there?
No, it's all.
Oh, that's annoying. I don't have the headphones plugged into the Yeti.
No, you don't.
Give
me 1 second.
Crap.
No, why did it? Okay.
This is a great view. This is an interesting one. Okay, fun times. So, lots of technical difficulties. This is interesting. But, hey, we're doing things. This is working. Yes. It doesn't look like it's on the live feed.
It's on they're behind.
Thing?
They're behind. It's okay.
Look, there it is.
Yay! There you go. Just go.
All right, we're doing different things now. Okay. Stuff. I forgot where I was because all this madness has gotten me screwed up. All right, here's a health food. Here's a health food. The dear lass that I love so well. Her style and music should not can excel. The smile on her countenance as she sits on my knee. There's no man in this world quite happy as me. Here's a health to the company and one to my lass. Let's drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let's drink and be merry, all drink to refrain. For they or I never will meet here again. Our ship lies at anchor, she's ready to dock. I wish her safe landing without any shock. If ever I should meet you, by land or by sea, I will always remember your kindness to me. Here's a health to the company and one to my lass. Let's drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let's drink and be merry, or drink to refrain. For they or I never will meet here again. My friends and companions, come join me in rhyme. Come lift up your voices in chorus with mine. Come and lift up your voices, all grieve to refrain. For we may or might never meet here again. All right, so fun times, technical difficulties. Let's drink to just getting along and playing music. And
hey, the team has put on a fantastic show for running this.
They've done very well. Apparently, our internet just sucks.
I mean, you live out in the middle of nowhere.
We do. We live out in the woods, and things are difficult. All right. More music, shall we?
Drinking out of one glass is not proper social distancing. That's very true.
It's not proper social distancing at all. Yeah.
But we're married. So.
We are, so we can. I mean, you ain't getting rid of me.
Oh boy.
I alone the prison wall. I heard a young girl call me. Michael, they are taking you away. For you stole Trevelyan's score, so the young might see the more. Now a prison ship lies waiting in the bay. And oh, I'll steal up at the ride, where once we watched those small free birds fly. Our love was on their wings. We had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round those fields of happy ride. By a lonely prison wall, I heard a young man calling. I had to burp there in the middle of the song, and it was just really rough. God, man, this stream is just full of fun things.
Just
woo! Nothing matters, Mary, when you're free. Against famine and the crown, I rebelled, they ran me down. Now you must raise our child with dignity. And oh, I don't see all that is right, where once we watched those small free birds fly. Our love was on their wing. We had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely around those fields of that night. By a lonely harbor wall, she watched her last star falling. As that prison ship sailed out against the sky, so she waited, hope and pray for her love in Bonnie Bay. It's so lonely round those fields of our thin ride. And Lord, those fields of our thin ride, where once we watched those small free birds fly. Our love was on their wings. We had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round those fields of our thin ride.
All right. So someone said I can get rid of you. It just requires a shovel. I have many of those.
What? Why are you trying to get rid of us?
Hey, I also have friends. That's a good thing to remember. Freebird. Freebird?
Interesting. No. But we will play some more music.
Yahoo!
Might be a little slower, but it's okay because we're here with friends drinking.
I'm not drunk enough.
You're not drunk enough, but it's just what I can think of off the top of my head because we don't plan anything.
Don't cow.
That one's going to require me to change the guitar tune.
No.
Give me a moment. Oh, the summertime is coming, and the trees are sweetly blooming, and the wild mountainside rolls around the blooming heather. Will you go, lassie, go, and we'll all go together to full wild mountainside, all around the blooming heather. Will you go, lassie, go? If the internet is confused about why my wife is making funny faces, it's because there's another song that has been written to this song that's super dirty and happens at smoker shows, and so she's getting all the lyrics wrong in her head.
I am.
And it's quite humorous.
I am.
But we'll just keep playing the original song.
I'll try.
So that we don't, aggravate our producers.
Keep going, please. The Queen likes the song.
The Queen likes the song. Well,
so
that's good.
Go.
Okay, we'll play more. I will give my love a vow. Here on your crystal mountain, and around it I will pile all the flowers of the mountain. Will you go? I see you go, and we'll all go together to full wild mountainside, all around the blooming heather. Will you go? I see you go. I'm bourbon. I keep drinking.
Oh, yeah.
It's bad.
Anyway. Why can't we get through one song?
I don't know why we can't get through one song.
One song, please.
You know what? I love you. And I love all these people on the internet. And we're gonna try and do some stuff. And hopefully you guys will just enjoy the day while you're sitting in home, avoiding the big Ronas.
Oh, goodness.
Where am I? That's bad. What on earth is happening? There we go. Better?
Better!
All right. Some friends and I in a public house were playing a chance one night. Went into the room, a fireman ran, his face all chalky white. What's up, Sis Brown? Have you seen a ghost? Have you seen her Aunt Mariah? Me and Mariah be pockets his teeth up, lady pops on fire. On fire, Sid Brown, what a bit of luck. Everybody follow me.
Come on, well,
it's down to the cellar. If the fire's not there, we'll have a grand old spree.
Oh my God. Murder or shopping?
What?
Please say both.
Murder or shopping?
Please say both. Please say both.
I'm sure both.
Yay!
So we all went down after good old Brown, the booze we could not miss. But we hadn't been in there 10 minutes or more till we were all quite pissed. And there was Brown, upside down, laughing the whiskey on the floor. It's booze, booze, the fire getting cried as they came knocking on the door. Now don't let him in till it's all drunk up. Somebody shouted McIntyre.
McIntyre.
I'm waiting. There's a lag from the distant land. I don't hear enough shoutings of the McIntyre. I don't know. And we got blue lights and we drunk from the old town on fire. And then there came from the old back door the vicar of the local church.
Oh, hello, Father.
He saw us in our drunken ways. He began to scream and curse.
On Easter, too.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you heathen clods, you drunken sods, you've taken to a drunken spree, and you drank up all the Benedictine wine, and you didn't save a drop for me.
Oh.
And there was Brown, upside down, laughing at the whiskey on the floor. It's booze, fire, and stage, and knocked at the door. Now don't let him in till it's all just come. Somebody shouted McIntyre. McIntyre. And we all got blue like hell and drunk when the old gun count on fire.
This is like a normal run fire. You're distracted by animals.
And then there came a mighty crash. Half the bloody roof caved in. We were almost down with the fireman's hose, but I swear it tastes like gin.
Ooh, gin?
Yeah. So we got some tacks, some small wet sacks, and we nailed ourselves inside. Said drinking all the finest rum till we was bleary-eyed. And there was Brown, upside down, laughing at the whiskey on the floor. It's booze, finding right as they can knock on the door. Now don't let him in till it's all come. Somebody shouted McIntyre.
McIntyre.
And we all got blue like paralytic drunk when the old done count on fire.
Why are you slowing down? Speak. Is Timmy well?
Am I a dog? Well, later that night, when the fire was out,
that's a good thing.
We came up from the cellar below.
The lights are so bright.
I know. Our pub was burned.
What?
Our booze was drunk.
Oh.
Our heads was hanging low.
Oh, yes,
Because you drank it all.
no, I drank the gin.
Oh, well, whatever. But when said Brown with a look quite queer, you see something raised his ire.
I really don't know what it raised.
No, I don't know. But we've got to get down to Murphy's Pub. It closes on the hour. And there was Brown, upside down, laughing at the whiskey on the floor. It's booze, firing cried as they came knocked on the door. Now don't let him in till someone comes. Somebody shouted McIntyre. And we all got blue, black, paralytic, drunk when we all done count got fire. We all got blue, black, paralytic, drunk when we all done now got fire. Blue, black, paralytic, drunk. Hey!
Just hang low, do the wobble, do the flow. Time in a knot, can you time in a bow?
Oh, goodness.
Can
People
you throw
are.
them around your shoulder like a continental?
Buy these two a drink so they don't have to stay drinking in a burning building. Yes, that's a valid statement. Give us money because obviously our technology is bad enough that we had to resituate the whole stream.
Are we burning? I mean, it's hot.
I am hot. I am sweating.
Nothing is currently
like
on
crazy.
fire.
Nothing is actually on fire. Okay.
That faces you not at all.
Hey!
I won't have to playing or singing.
No? You just that lost?
Right now.
I thought I was the drinker in the group. I don't know, but I was just the age of 16 when I first went on the drive. After 6 months hard labor at home, I did arrive. I courted with a pretty girl, 'twas her caused me to roam. Now I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. I'll eat when I am hungry and I'll drink when I am dry. Get drunk whenever I'm ready, get sober by and by. And if this river don't drown me, it's out I'll need to roam. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. I'll build a lonesome castle upon some mountain high, where she could sit and view me as I go passing by. Where she could sit and view me as I go marching on. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. I'll eat when I am hungry and I'll drink when I am dry. Get drunk whenever I'm ready, it's over by and by. If this river don't drown me, it's out I'll need to roam. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. Yes, really backwards. I understand. When I'm old and feeble and in my sickness lie, just wrap me up in a blanket and lay me down to die. Just get a little bluebird to sing for me alone. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. I'll eat when I am hungry and I'll drink when I am dry. Get drunk whenever I'm ready, get sober by and by. And if the river don't drown me, it's down I'll need to roam. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home. For I'm a river driver and I'm far away from home.
We miss you too, Amber.
We at here? Oh wow.
What?
Well, it appears that we running short on time.
Oh no!
About 7 minutes left, and let's see. Is there another song you want to do?
Brain.
Brain.
just
can't think of anything.
I might have.
All right.
Oh God.
We'll do something that might make the people laugh, and it's gonna take about 30 seconds. Okay. Don't worry about it.
30 seconds.
What should you do with a quarantine sailor? What should you do with a quarantine sailor? What should you do with a quarantine sailor? Lie in the morning. Stay inside, you dirty bastard. Stay inside, you dirty bastard. Stay inside, you dirty bastard. Lie in the morning. Wash your freaking hands, God! Oh, okay. What? That was like 30 seconds of stupid.
Okay, you're here. You need to be here.
All right, whatever. She gets mad at me at times.
I'm sitting like not even social distancing approved period from you.
Well,
you're screaming in my ear.
We're married, so that's just a thing that's gonna happen. And
time for a long ballad.
Oh well, I guess I can.
I mean,
yep, I can tell a story. I'll tell a really interesting story, and it is about the song that I'm going to sing. I'm going to put the guitar down, and some of you may have been there. My beautiful wife, of course, unfortunately wasn't there at this current time.
No, but, I was working.
You were working. I was off playing music with Three Pints Gone. They needed a fill-in guitarist, and
this was Central Mo last year, right?
I think it was Central Missouri Renaissance Fair last year. I got around to singing this song at the end of the day, and as I finished the song, well, not necessarily finished, but we got to the last big note. I had Bill on one side and Cheeks on the other, and the whole stage was full of wonderful people, and we hit the last note of this song, and it starts hailing, and I mean hailing hard, and it just blew my mind. We finished the song, and our lovely king gets up on stage and basically says, it looks like we're not going to have a closing gate ceremony. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Fair is officially closed. And when he said closed, it stopped hailing. And I've never seen something that powerful when that many people get together and put on something that amazing. So for us closing out, I'm Smoke. This is Sparrow.
Hi, guys.
We're two performers that have been around the circuit a while, and well, not even a while. We're pretty new. She's been around for a while. I'm pretty new.
Are you single?
But yeah, kind of.
Shove it.
I mean, you're older than me, but whatever. I'm going to close this off with a parting glass, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of the day. Of all the money that here I've had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that here I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for once of wit to memory now, I can't recall. So feel to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Of all the comrades that here I've had, they are sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that here I've had, they would wish me one more day to stay. But since it has so to be, by a time to rise and a time to fall, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. So fill to me the parting glass and drink of health whate'er befalls. I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all.
Good night.
Thank you guys. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Easter.
Stay safe out there in this time. We look forward to seeing you all soon.
Bye-bye.
A toast. May the winds of fortune guide you. May you sail a gentle sea. May it always be the other guy that says, this drink's on me. Drink. Of all my favorite things to do, the utmost is to have a brew. My love grows for my foamy friend, with each thirst-quenching elbow bend. Beer so frothy, smooth and cold, it's paradise, pure liquid gold. Yes, beer means many things to me. That's all for now. I gotta pee.
Wasn't that lovely? Simply beautiful.
Indeed.
Smoke and Sparrow have a beautiful voice. Now, Winifred.
Yeah.
Did you hear that the Commodore sailed to Tortuga again?
I did not.
Yes. Apparently he's there to pick up more rum.
That's not weird. He's always there, Tortuga, at this time of year.
That is true. That is true. Very true.
Did you hear about the Duke and Duchess?
No, what happened?
The Duchess is mad at the Duke again.
That's actually pretty normal.
Oh, it is pretty normal in this court. Oh, did you hear about Nanny?
Oh, what did Nanny do?
Somebody stole Nanny's spoon. Yes! I could get away with trouble now.
Did you hear what Rashad's been up to?
What is Rashad up to?
So he's been traveling, international relations and all
Right.
that. And he wanted to bring home yet another sword.
Well, that's not news. Rashad always brings home a sword. Did he purchase it legally or through the stabby method?
He says legally, but he keeps doing like this.
Oh.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know what that is. Did you hear that Wolfgang is starting fights all over with everybody?
On guard!
Not again. We give him new armor and he's fighting with everybody.
Take that, you hairy beast!
Not that Harry. Not that Harry.
He did get a new axe recently, so I guess I can't fault the man.
No. It's a great axe. Oh. Women would often sit around the castle and knit, polish armor, and gossip about what was going on within the kingdom. It's a way to pass the time. His Majesty slept in late. I know.
How dare he?
I know. Such a lazy king. Sleeps all day, parties all night.
Wait, isn't that the queen now?
Oh, it might be Her Majesty that sleeps all day and parties all night.
Then what does the king do?
He keeps I don't know. What does the king do all day long?
political, not as,
I do very kingly duties,
and we believe you.
as you should.
Ivy, the fairy's coming back to court.
Oh, that's exciting.
There's no such thing as fairies.
Nope, no fairies.
Do the thing now. Do the thing.
What? The thing that says there is no fairies. There are no fairies. There are no fairies. There are no fairies.
The other one. Because we do believe in fairies. We do believe in fairies. We do believe in fairies. And now we are going to introduce. I'm sorry, I've lost the name.
Professor Piratical storytelling.
Oh, that's not kind. There's always things as fairies. Oh, they don't even know what they're talking about now. You do, you just have to clap. Yes, yes, my queen. Yes, yes. It's important. Oh, all right, so apparently I'm on. Hello. Piratical even storytelling. Hello, my queen. Hello, my king. Wait, I don't know if that's hello. We're gonna see how all this works out here. But I see. You're up next, Professor Peanut at Central Time. Well, there you go. Dude, hello. All right, I think I'm on now. Hello, everybody. It's a pleasure to see you. I've probably just been staring for a wee bit, so that's awkward for everybody. But anyway. So, hello everybody. And by the way, the king and queen, the queen was right, as most women are usually, that there are fairies. So I apologize, Your Majesty, but that is just what it is. Fairies are true. And so, welcome to Puerto Backyardia. Usually I'm in my backyard, but, or well, at least the proprietor of this establishment's backyard. Unfortunately, here on the West Coast, it's been a bit drizzly and raining everywhere. So that's awkward for us. So, but we are in Puerto Backyardia, a 3-star establishment from what I understand. The proprietor is the doctor. And we have we have a house goblin here that usually is just staring at his fairy box. Which, hey, you're all staring at your fairy boxes as well. So that's fun. But yes, I can see we're going to do a wee bit of a pirate asking things here, maybe a wee bit of storytelling and things like that. So yes, the staff here is quite lovely and they keep you well hydrated, which is important in these times to be well hydrated. So if you like, please feel free to leave a question in the comment section. And I'll see if I can get to it. But I have a wee bit of things to get. Make sure make sure to get your questions in about all things piratey now. Yes. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. Beautiful Scottish weather. Yes. Beautiful Scottish weather. Unfortunately, here we're just north of Mexico. And it's like we got El Nino happening right now is really what it comes down to. So there's that. But, all of this, I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Oh, my apologies. My name is Professor Phineas McNutt, but you can call me Professor Peanut, because the P and the nut, I mean, you'll understand it when you start getting mail and things like that. Anyway, so, yes, I'm a pirate, yet I'm not a pirate in the traditional sense that you might know. You see, I'm a pirate that's a seeker of knowledge, and above all else, kindness. But it wasn't always like that. I used to sail with a bloodthirsty crew and such, but that's a whole other story, and we really don't want to get into that because that's just kind of awkward for everybody. I don't want to give too much away and things, but I see. Okay, I need to address this right at the gate. I understand that I sort of look like Thor and sound like Shrek, but I am a pirate. I promise. You know, I piratey things, been on pirate ships and such. So that's what it is. Oh, Faye was live. Oh, she was live. Oh, wait, she was. I don't understand this technology. Now, understand, like, Sparrow and Smoke, I believe, were on just before me. Oh, beautiful singing. That man, oh, gorgeous voice. If you didn't hear him, you should go back and listen to this, because it was absolutely thrilling. Oh, you're not supposed to touch your face right now. I forgot. Excuse me. There's all these, or cough, really. There's all these sorts of rules and things like that, but you never know what's going to happen. So, there's a lot of people that are angry right now that I found. There's reactions all over the place. I'm either getting happiness or anger. Regardless, we love you all here. So, anyway. So I have several people that have asked me different questions along the way about what it's like to be a pirate, what it's like on different pirate ships and things like that. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of talk and chat a wee bit, and maybe we'll get into some of the nuances of what being a pirate is like. So, with that being said, I have to say hello to my mates, the Tea and Strumpets, my identical twin cousin Lipton. That's his band, and they are lovely people, by the way. And I believe, let's see, I see that Sakura is actually watching right now. So kind of her. There's so many. If you like to chime in on the chat, I see there's like 29 people that are actually watching this right now. So if there's any wee ones, or the wee ones or the bairns, babies, children, those things, yeah, any of those things that are out and about, please feel free to give me a question and we'll talk about that. But right now, so how it was on the ship. What was a pirate's life like? Well, first off, it wasn't what Hollywood makes it out to believe, all right? They've got it all wrong. It's about just, you took a lot of naps, actually. There's quite a bit of naps. And you just hang around a bit until there's piratey things to do. But so, we would create different things. We'd create different levels. And we'd play games on the pirate ship. Peg leg, catch the one-eyed man. No, I'm just teasing. That's not true. We had dice, so we would play liar. There was coins. We had chips, and a lot of imagination when it come down to it. Well, that's really what a pirate. And like the crew just before us singing the songs. Oh, that was a pirate's life, truly. We love to sing songs. Actually, I'm not sure if any of you knew this. However, a pirate, not a pirate, before he became a pirate, the captain, when they were searching out for crew members, would ask, what if they had any singing talents or if they played musical instruments? Because that's really what we did a lot, is sing songs. You talk about the sea shanties and things like that, and there's plenty of sea shanties to go about. So, the number one question the captain would ask was, do you sing? In fact, when we pillaged and plundered ships, that's what we did. Oh, I should tell you, see, everybody has a job really to do on the ship when it comes down to it. Me, see, I was the sailing master for Captain Cutter's crew. Cutter, that's a tricky one right there, Cutter, but anyway. Yeah, I was a sailing master. You see, I had studied the stars, was well-versed in the sciences and explosives. I also knew how to read and tell stories, kind of like this, and professing things. So that does bring me to a wee bit of how pirates get their names. Because I've been asked that many, many times before, is how a pirate gets his name. And a pirate can get his name in various different ways. You see, a pirate can earn his name. A pirate can do things over and over again. Like, I knew a mate, Mr. Jingles. And he actually communicated with a bell around his neck. Hence the jingles. 1 jingle for yes, 2 for no. Horrible communicator, but brilliant communication tool. It might work out for the rest of you. But, so, I had a series of unfortunate events that allowed me to become a professor. And again, that's another story, probably for another time, but we'll see how this all goes. We'll be posting the video after the feed ends for anyone to enjoy parts of your missed or relive the performance. Oh, that's kind of you. Look at that. So this will live on in infamy forever. Or at least until Facebook says no more. But this is so kind. I should say thank you to the Wandering Wondrous Wireless Ren Fair folks. They are so kind to have me out here and performing for you and talking with you. I greatly appreciate that. Because, there's just so many people about doing things nowadays, and you really want to show kindness. Which, that reminds me. Kindness. I have 2 rules that I live by as a pirate. And again, like I said, not the typical pirate. Here's what I mean. All the wee ones, this is where I want you to listen up. Okay. Now, I know there's a tricky thing with people telling you it's not okay to fail. However, my second rule in life is it's okay to fail. In fact, that's how you learn. That's how you grow. You fail over and over again, trying new things and trying new ways. It's important. But the thing is you can't stop trying. That's what's really important. You have to continue to try and fail over and over again. Bang your head on the table. And, if you failed over and over again, here's what you need to do. Ask for help. You've got your mum, you've got your dad, you've got brothers and sisters, friends, things like that. So my number 2 rule is it's okay to fail as long as you continue to try. It's important. And if you failed, again, ask for help. So let's see. We're based in the Midwest, so it's great to catch someone from the coast. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to see you, lass. That's always nice. It's interesting because I see most of the people on here are from the East Coast. I just happen to make port right here in the West Coast where I was told that it was sunny. But over the last week, they've had so much rain that the pool here at the resort I'm staying at has almost overflowed. So that's something then. There's getting a lot of reactions. Why are people angry, though? I don't understand why people are angry. That's a tricky part. So, again, back to the ship. So, because I knew how to read, I'd spend a lot of my time teaching other pirates how to read. See, what a lot of folks don't understand is diplomacy actually started on pirate ships. It's true. Because it wasn't always like, there's a mutiny, we don't like the captain. That happened occasionally. But what would actually happen is every year or so, there would be a vote. And the vote would happen as such. Do you think the captain has your best interest at heart? And if the answer is yes, you go, all right, captain, you're captain for the next wee bit. And if it was no, he would step down, take his lion's share, and either make port the next time or go on. Diplomacy works, ladies and gentlemen. And it was sharing like. We used a lot of our time counting and doing that sort of thing. So I helped people learn and read and tell stories. We took a lot of naps. We also had gunnery practice. So what would happen for gunnery practice? And I wasn't a master gunner or anything like that. And better the pull than the True to that, love. True to that. You don't want the septic tanks to overflow. Ugh. That's a knee deep in a muck that you don't want to be in. Kind of like grog. I was talking about gunnery practice, but so for those of you that don't, so pirates did a lot of drinking, of course, on the pirate ships, and rum was the drink of choice. But you'd mix that with water, and after a wee bit, the water got dodgy. You really shouldn't be drinking that anyway. However, so they mix a little bit of rum, some citrus. It's basically the first margaritas when you think about it, because you throw ice into a margarita mix, and so you're just putting dodgy water into some, well, it's usually tequila at this point in time, but yeah, we'll take rum, and then some citrus, mix it together. There you go. Original margaritas is grog. I just made that up. I don't even know if it's true. It's not true. Gunnery practice. So if there was anything that you could have you could afford to lose on the ship, what you'd do is you'd send it out into the ocean. into that big blue wet thing, which I miss. Oh, the first thing I'm going to do when I get out of here is I'm going to go straight to the big blue beauty and let her swish me around. Because, I miss it. I mean, I'm close, but I still miss it. So, but what you would do is you'd send that out sailing through, and it would float along. And you would take, if you had extra powder and extra bullets, balls, cannons, and you'd fire at it to see how it's... Wait. Hopefully you weren't blowing up powder kegs, because I lost my eyebrows at least twice doing that. And that was kind of awkward for everyone. Because I don't know, I mean, you can't really see it here, but, being blonde, you don't want to lose your eyebrows, because then you have no expression whatsoever. Well, the other thing we used to do is we used to tend livestock. There was a lot of... Captain Cutter, he kept talking about his nanny over and over again. Oh, I miss my nanny. Oh, I miss my nanny. And I didn't understand. I thought it was his grandma. I thought it was his mum that he was worried about. And it really wasn't. It was his nanny goat. Which that man was a mean-spirited man. And the fact that he loved his nanny goat so much was kind of a spectacular thing. Huh. Anyway, the other question that I get asked so often is, did pirates have toilets? Now, wait. Strictly pirate, or do you privateer from time to time? That is an excellent question, Jeremy. See, privateers are just fancy pirates. They've just been given, like, carte blanche to go out and steal for the queen and or whatever royalty it is. So me personally, like I said, I'm a pirate that's a seeker of knowledge. So technically, I'm pirating and privateering all over the place. I learned so much from the wee ones because they're brilliant. It's amazing what you can learn from them. So not so much the ships that I've always been on. We've never been under the Queen's rule, so it was more of pirating than privateering, which is just legally stealing stuff. Is essentially all that is. I was about whether we have toilets on the ship. Now, you may have heard the word, I'm going to the head. I got to hit the head. Well, that's where it came from, was pirates. So we actually used to... Maybe this isn't so much for the wee ones. Well, it is wee in one, but never mind. That's... Huzzah to the Queen. Hey, Nick. I've got some people from here in the West Coast that are joining us on the East Coast time. So that's kind. But actually, so there was a area on below deck that's where you went to the bathroom. That's where you went to relieve yourself, because it was just on the sea level floor, so the natural waves would just kind of wash it away. So when you had to swab the poop deck, that was literally what the captain was talking about, was swabbing that area. And it was not a kind job to have. You don't want to have that. The captain did have his own private quarters. And you don't want to go in there either. It's kind of awkward for everybody when you go in there. But there's also, let's see. Now, how do you get your name? Oh, I do. Oh, also, there's hi, hello. So, a little toilet humor never hurt anyone. But a lot can make you septic. No. A lot. Well, that's why we ate the citrus, was so that we scurvy. Took care of that. Appreciate people are... This is ridiculous. See, this is what happens when you don't prepare. Or when you don't have question. Everybody poops. Or is that pure concentrated evil coming out of the back end of you? Either way, we may never know. Another thing about pirates that I wanted to address, and this is one that people just get wrong all the time, and especially Hollywood, because you have those eye patches, and people pop up with a patch, and it's just all... I think it was that one-eyed Willy bloke. He was the problem with this. However, a pirate's eye patch was actually used because we would be up in the sun all the time on the deck. And what would happen is we'd have to run below deck, maybe to go to the bathroom, maybe to take care of the nanny goat. Do not give me a drum roll, Nick. No. But so what would happen is if you run down below deck and now you can't see for a wee bit, what you do is you take your eye patch, move it to the other eye. I'm so against everything. I'm touching my face all over the place. But you move it to the other eye, and now you can see in the, well, not see in the dark, but you can see better in the dark. So that's what Pirate's eye patch was really all about, was for those reasons. People don't understand this. Pirates were was all kinds of ingenuity. It was quite spectacular when it comes down to it. Okay, do you have a favorite shanty, or do you have to rehearse them? Oh, see, so the singing on the ships, I do have a favorite shanty. My favorite shanty is actually the Spanish ladies. Here's my favorite ones. I've got Two Drunken Sailors, Leave Her Johnny, which, you know, it's a heartbreaking story, but anyway. Roll the Old Chariot Along, Blow the Man Down, and of course, then my favorite is Spanish Ladies. Now, I do have to rehearse them, but what it was to boost the morale of the pirates. So, because you can get really bored on a pirate ship. So it's, yo-ho, blow the man down, I'm a peace-loving sailor, and that sure ain't all. Yo-ho, blow the man down. So it was more to keep in rhythm and keep in time. But that's an excellent thing. How many languages can you parlay in? Well, Brooke, I can parlay in many languages. It just depends on what kind of language you like. I mean, English is my preferred language. I am learning Spanish right now. I'm also learning how to play this thing right here. Maybe I can take some lessons from Smoking Sparrow, but I'm not very good at it. I just well, I'm not going to bore you with that, but that's just, yeah. So and the language of love. I have the language of love and the language of knowledge. So those are things. But back to the sea shanty. So I have many sea shanties, but I have one that my one friend Maui, I ran across him many, many years ago, and he was telling me he used to sing a lot about stealing boats. So I think he was more of a pirate as well. But it's there's a wee bit of a fast-paced version in the middle of it. And it's great for washing your hands, washing your fingers and things like that. And since that's really important right now, I think we should do that one. So you can practice along with me, all the wee ones and things like that. We can try this together. So as you're washing your hands, you're supposed to wash your hands for about 20 seconds at least. But remember, you've got to get your thumbs and your fingies and back and all those other places, especially when you visit the poop deck. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to sing this song with you, and then we're going to follow that along. And I think we're getting close. We are getting close because I'm not sure how much time I have, but I've got at least 5 minutes. And then because you've all stuck around with me, you're going to take the pirate oath and become part of my pirate crew, which is actually part of Captain Morgan's crew, which is what you can see where all of my treasures go, which is to that Morgan W981 and PayPal at Morgan Walton VO. Yeah, Morgan takes her cut. Yes, her. Captain Morgan is a woman. And anyone that tells me a lass can't be a pirate has got some serious knowledge coming at them. But first to the song. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to sing this song together, and as you do it, you wash your hands, all right, wee ones? So here's what we do. We say, well, come to think of it, kid, honestly, I can go on and on. I can explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. I killed an eel. I buried its guts. Sprouted a tree. Now you got coconuts. What's the lesson? What is the takeaway? Don't waste Maui when he's on the breakaway. And the tapestry here on my skin is a map of the victories I win. Look, I make everything happen. Look at where I've been. Look at that mini Maui. He ticked at the tap, 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 tap. Hey, 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 hey. Well, anyway, let me say you're welcome. You should be washing your hands every day. It's important to stay away. You're welcome. Because social distance is the way. Oh, wait. The producer is saying you have 20 minutes. I have 20 minutes? Well, somebody's going to have to ask me a bloody question then. Because, but sorry, back to that. So, yeah, sing that song. Wash it out. We'll sing it one more time just because it's only 20 seconds. You ready? Just because I can actually do this, and it's kind of fun. Here we go. Ready? Well, come to think of it, kid, honestly, I can go on and on. I can explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. I killed an eel, I buried its guts. Sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. What's the lesson? What is the takeaway? Don't mess with Maui when he's on the breakaway. And the tapestry here on my skin is the map of the victories I win. Look where I've been. I make everything happen. Look at the mini Maui. He tick at the tap, 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 tap. Hey, 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 hey. I think I did the same thing because I'm watching this video feed, and it's kind of funny because I'm watching myself, which is the lag time is quite spectacular. But there you go. So, well, anyway, let me say you're welcome for the time and the anyway. Let's see. Oh, I did have. Let's see. You know, since this is kind of a private chat. And we're having a wee bit of fun and things like that. Maybe I'll tell you that. So normally in my videos and these things that I've done here, I don't tell how I actually got my name. But I suppose you all might keep a secret with me. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, here's actually how I got my name. So I said there was a series of unfortunate events. Now, I had made mention that I'm a bit of an explosives, I won't say expert, but I play with gunpowder. Let's say that way. You shouldn't do that, kids. It's not safe because I've actually had my eyebrows blown off. And I actually had my eyebrows blown off 67 times. And my friend, Mr. Jingles, the man rarely ever said anything. And the last time it happened, I actually had when I had my eyebrows blown off, this is what he said to me. He said, 67 times, is it? Great work, Professor. You can see why he didn't speak. But I suppose after having my eyebrows blown off 67 times, I've earned the right to be called Professor, not Mister. However, being a professor and a pirate is not the most lucrative job, so if you like what I'm saying, you like my stories, please leave a contribution. I greatly appreciate that, especially if any of you live and work in the education world and education system. It's not going well for us. But let's see, are all pirates on the ship by their choice? Well, see, now, Dotson, that's an interesting question, because not all pirates become, well, so, like I said, it's more of a democracy. So we would go into port at, say, Tortuga, and they would be like, okay, who wants to join our pirate crew? We're going to sail off on the ship. And what do pirates do when there's no wind? All right. Oh, Jeremy. All right, so we got Jeremy, so I'm on the Dotson. So now, in some cases, like if you have a specific talent, when we plundered your ship, we would take you on. Like if you're a musician, you'd survive. The captain always kind of that person went away. That wouldn't work out for him. But and usually the first mate, the bosun, things like that, unless they had special talents. But most people signed on for piracy because you would actually earn more money working as a pirate than a privateer or for the Navy. And then they have a lot of rules. Who wants to follow rules? That's not very fun. What is scurvy and how can you get it? All right, Bella. I'm a professor, not a doctor. The doctor is the one that's here. But you know what? There's this wonderful thing called Google. So you can go ahead and Google that and see how that works out for you. You don't really want to see some of the things that Google has to offer. So, what do pirates do when there's no wind? So, like I was saying before, pirates, we took a lot of naps, actually. There was a lot of napping on the ship. I don't think, see, the problem with Hollywood nowadays is the fact that you have like 2 hours to make an epic sea adventure, which probably actually took like probably 3, 4, 5 years to make that 2 hours. Because it's really boring work. that's why we just kind of we played a lot of games. We sang a lot of songs. I taught a lot of people how to read. It was great when the stars were out because we could look at the stars and start naming them. That's actually where I met the strumpets, was on a voyage because they're sirens and they're kind of sketchy, actually. So, but there's, tend to the livestock. I talked about the nanny goat, of course. And of course, when there's not a lot of wind, mate, you drink. So that's, I'm trying to see. So the poop deck, pirate games on the ship sailing. A pirate's favorite beverage. I got asked that question, and a pirate's favorite beverage is just whatever he can get his hands on, really, when it comes down to it. It is the lack of vitamin C in your diet. Yes, exactly. There is a lot of lack of vitamin C in my diet. But that's where the grog comes in. Did you have any pets on the ship? I did have a pet on the ship, actually. And his name was Captain Digger B. Barkness. Let's see. Digger! Digger, Digger, Digger! Let's see if we can get the captain to show up. Hang on. He's still with me. Digger! Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, Captain. Come here. Come here. Oh, let's see. Can we get you up? Oh. Sorry. Oh. There you go. Look. This is our favorite pet. It's Captain Digger B. Barkness. That's our favorite pet on the ship. So that's who he is. And he's kind of a whiny guy and a little bit of a chicken. But that's pretty much it. Okay, there you go. All right. Oh, bloody hair everywhere. Did you ever... scurvy is a lack of vitamin C, which is ironic when you think about it. You're right, it is. Let's see. Did you ever play a joke on your captain? Yes. See, so for a time, I served under Long John Silver for a brief amount of time. And if you know Long John, he's missing a leg. So we hid his leg. It didn't go well because Bloodbeard, the pirate, he... Yeah, I know Bloodbeard is not a great pirate name, but that's what he chose. You see, sometimes you just choose your own piratey name, and it doesn't really work out for anybody. But especially Bloodbeard. And he was 14. But so, yeah, he ended up walking the plank for that joke. And it was awkward for everyone. So, there was all, yeah, so hide the peg leg was a favorite practical joke among most of us. Let's see. When do pirate? Oh, when? Okay, I've got there. Aussie Shepherd. Actually, it's a corgi. He's a wee corgi. I know he looks like an Aussie Shepherd, but he was a corgi. The doctor had him genetically engineered or something. I'm not sure. He looked like an Aussie Shepherd, though. You're right. Why are you whispering over there in the galley? I have people in the galley whispering right now. They're trying to get some soup. You're trying to be polite. Well, that's kind of you here at Porto Backyard, dear. The staff is very attractive here, by the way. So I think, unless we have any other questions that come through, we're coming up on my time. I'm not sure. But I do have since some of you have stayed with me for, there's 27 of you. And I wonder how many of you are actually just part of the production crew, the production people on this stuff. But, hey, Brent, Captain, it's nice of you to be here. Let's see. Quite the shock. What kind of fashion do pirates wear? Whatever they can find, Lord. I mean, when it comes down to fashion. Well, see, now you have the more posh pirates, and those were the privateers when it comes down to it. They had enough money to be able to, I mean, see, now me, I mean, I've got my kilt. Yes, I've got my rope. Not a lot of pirates carry rope. This is a horrible, that's a horrible view probably right there. Is just right in the bag. So, so pirates, we wore anything we wanted to when it came down to it. But the more money you got, like some of the captains, they like to wear those big coats. It was quite cold at sea, depending on what Caribbean you're at. And so, but if you go to any of these Ren fairs, you'll see the very posh pirates. You'll see scallywags, the privateers. You'll see all kinds of folk. My favorite is the belly dancers. Oh, this page is only run by 2 people. Wow, that is impressive. I love that. That you guys, you folks have done a wonderful job then. Do pirates have families? Pirates do have families, actually. Most of them would send money back to their families if they could, or a lot of us were orphans and things like that. How sis you get so smart knowing what all women are always right? How did you get so smart knowing that all women are always right? Well, Miss Regina, that takes a lot of time, energy, effort, and failing. If you heard my thing before, I failed quite a lot to understand that women are smarter than men. And men, boys, ladies, gentlemen, if you understand that, your life will be infinitely better and much easier if you understand that just women are smarter than us. So that's I love that question. I'm gonna heart that question right now because yes, I agree. What is your favorite ship type? The one that doesn't sink. That's my favorite ship type. Whatever one doesn't sink. Whatever one pays the best as well is really what my favorite ship type is. That's what it comes down to. It's whatever one that I can make the most cut of money on from every time to time. So I think at this point in time we're coming down. So you have all been absolutely fantastic. I see. There's some people that are giving me grumpy faces when they heart. Are you trying to cry? I don't understand. If you're angry, I apologize. My apologies for that. But it is what it is. So I think what we're going to do now is what we should do is we should take the pirate oath. And now this isn't a regular pirate oath. This is for all the wee ones that might be watching and things like that. First off, here's what we do. You take your left hand over your right, like my Wakandan brothers and sisters. I've been to Wakanda, lovely country. Rhino rump is delicious. And then you make a skull and crossbones. And then you repeat after me. I do hereby promise to be trustworthy in all my dealings, to be honest to my friends and my crew, to be respectful to my mom and my dad, to always listen to my teachers, which at this point in time, your mom and dad are probably your teachers, so you need to be respectful regardless. Or, they can take your ferry boxes away and things like that. But anyway. And above all else, to be kind. Or as my mates William and Theodore say, be excellent to each other. You don't have to repeat that. But now, salute. Congratulations. You're all now officially a part of Professor Peanut's crew. Welcome aboard. It was such a pleasure being here with all of you. If you like what I have to say, please feel free to donate to Captain Morgan at the Morgan W981 or at the PayPal at the Morgan Walton VO. So if anyone wants a personal, private time with me, with the pirate, asking questions and things like that, please feel free to message me at morganwaltonvo@gmail.com. And to the lovely king and queen, thank you for having me. It was so gracious, and I greatly appreciate all of you. Enjoy your time here. Remember to wash your fingies, sing the Maui songs, which I have no rights to, by the way, and hopefully Lin-Manuel Miranda or The Rock doesn't come get me for that. But you have all been absolutely wonderful. I hope to see you again. Maybe we'll see you out here on the West Coast, or maybe one of you will invite me out to the East Coast. Enjoy and have a wonderful day. Be safe and a happy Easter to you all.
I would like to thank Professor Peanut. That was very informative.
Very
entertaining.
Very entertaining.
And so, unfortunately, we have come to the end of this week's episode.
Oh, that's sad. And I think I want to end it.
Well, we can... Mutiny! No, there's no mutiny. There shall be no revolution. Not under my watch.
We do want to go back and thank Cheeks and Phoenix.
Huzzah!
Iron Wolf Ford.
Huzzah!
Jesse Linder.
Huzzah!
Scrabble Workshop.
Huzzah!
The Lawless Family.
Huzzah!
Smoke and Sparrow.
Huzzah!
Professor Peanut.
Huzzah!
And most of all, Laura and Alasia, who are putting this on for everybody to watch and see.
Huzzah! So I guess we're not the only ones not ready for this to end.
Yay!
So Scribble Workshop was having so much fun, they've decided to give us an extra video.
Yay!
So you get an extra Scrabble Workshop video. Try to say that 5 times fast.
That.
So here we go, back to Scrabble Workshop. That was extremely beautiful work by Scrabble Workshop.
Amazing.
That I would love to see that man's workshop. That is very impressive. But so we still have a little bit of time.
Oh, we do.
We do. So I was thinking the best way to fill this.
Yes.
Everyone else has been doing it, so I feel left out. I think I should sing my own version of the Parting Glass.
No, why don't you read this one? That one.
And that's how you get your poetry back, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't want him to sing.
All right. So, Her Majesty has it on a page.
This one.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
There is a southern brothel people call the Rising Sun, a place of foul acclaim, a golden fate its customers befall. I know, for mine's among its victim's name. Although my mother was a seamstress fair, she sewed for me these linen pantaloons. I followed my father's footsteps southward there, to drink down ale and gamble for doubloons. Yea, men of wayward ilk are never content, unless their throats feel liquor's pleasant burn. Its haunting beck and call will not relent. Thus to the rising sun I'll now return. Pray teach thy children to avert thy gaze, so they never reprise my sinful ways. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
The animals definitely knew how to write good poetry.
Good poetry, very much so.
I think we have time for at least one more to just to help fill up time, because I know everyone really wants a good poem.
We do.
Uno mas. I think I found the one. My honor won't be tarnished with a lie, nor will my brothers. Here's our common truth. The female form doth often catch our eye, below the waist, if I may be uncouth. My gaze transfixed upon her petticoat, I think of how I'd woo this woman grand. I to her every wish myself devote, in hopes I might win more than just her hand. The maidens sporting more beneath their skirts have in my breast a lusty feeling stirred. Thus I defy the Cretans who assert the flatter Fanny is the one they'd prefer. So let us all our preference declare, 3 cheers for the well-rounded derriere. And with that, my good friends, I do believe our Easter rendition of the wondrous, wonderful wireless Renaissance Festival is at an end.
We are King Richard and Queen Annabelle with Wolfgang and Winifred from Stolta Marie, and we wish you a very good adieu.
And do remember, all of the performers that perform today do have ways that you can support them. So please feel free to support them as much and as often as you can. And with that, have a lovely weekend. We leave you with some messages after this, and we will see you again next week.
Good day, my lords and ladies. I am Queen Philippa of the Norman Medieval Fair of Norman, and I'm wishing you a safe and healthy time during this time of crisis. And please, thank you to the first responders and the essential workers during this time.
So well met and good day to you. I am Fugly, of late from the Medieval Fair of Norman. I'm here to raise a toast to you. Thank you for staying on your ships, keeping your distance, staying well, staying safe. Remember, this time, it's not the rats, it's us. May your ships only see calm seas. Farewell.
Hello everyone, it's your favourite pirate and a fairy, Sparrow here. Just telling you all to be safe out there and everything's gonna be alright. See you later mates, stay safe.
Hi there! Pick the pickpocket from the Iowa Renaissance Festival. Stay safe, stay healthy, and for the love of all that is shiny, stay inside. I have things to steal.
Greetings, Bonnie and friends. This is Sir Francis Drake, sailing under the banner of the Oklahoma Renaissance Festival, wishing you clear skies and smooth sailing.
Good day everyone, Captain Fox here, reminding you to stay at home, wash your hands, and we hope to see you all real soon. Spread love, not fear.
Hello, it is I, King Edward III from the Norman Medieval Fair. I hope that you are all being well and that you are also being very merry. Take care of yourselves. I look forward to seeing you again very soon.
Hey, all Medieval Fair fans. We were there last weekend at Reeves Park. Where was everybody? We were just standing around in the field waiting on a chessboard to show up. But since nobody showed up, we just stayed at home and just, stole everybody's toilet paper because that's what we do. So do what we do. Stay inside, stay safe, and enjoy all of the entertainment coming over you via the cyber seas. Bye.
Of all the money that e'er I have, I spent it in good company, and all the harm I've ever done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of words to memory now I can't